Yeah, I read all that, didn't you? Polsky. We'll run it a little brighter just so everybody can see. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I like toggle better. Ba-da-ba-ba. Keep it simple.
It was the last stretch, and I was starting to get serious deja vu. Now, where did that bastard go?
quick and steady solves the case.
Yeah, opening the door ain't rocket science. Jumping with style. My joints ain't what they used to be. First aid, the secret weapon of a good detective. So now there's just one of you, huh? Wasting my time. Come on.
Jack Pepper. The Pepper Jack. Oh, I see.
Uh-oh, we got company. Out of every virtue in the book, he settles on closing doors behind him.
I see, I see.
It's over. You got nowhere left to run. I run toward the dream. A bright future ruled by big mice. Oh, you absolute... Hey! Hell.
I'm gambling here. Yeah, it looks like my luck's run out. But only on the slots.
Whoa, whoa. What was that? Guy's got stamina, I'll give him that.
Hey, you've seen that game? It's only been out for like half a month. I got you.
And another. What is it? This guy in elevators.
They say no crime story really starts until someone drops dead. I didn't notice there was a move counter. But now that I know... Is this like the impossible safe? Is that what's going on? Like, I'm trying to figure out, like, what it wants me to do here. Like, I have to go up that far.
Oh, won't make it to the end. Stop right there! Ah, hell. He's way too far. I can hear you just fine, you meddling mouse! Really? With the engines and the wind? Don't care! Fair enough. I'll be there in a blink, alright? Not a chance! This is the end of the line for you, pal. We'll see about that. You rocked the boat too hard. This is where you fall down. What a crap.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Some falls don't begin in the sky. They begin in quiet rooms, with friendly voices and fondue bottles. Mine started a few weeks
Steamboat
back.
Willie.
The sky was just the exit wound. It began with a call. Routine. Familiar.
A
Wanda
call.
from the Mouseburg Herald. Usually she swings by the office with a lead. If it pans out, she hears it first. Simple, really. She gets her story, I get a few bucks to stockpile cheese, and for a moment, Mouseburg gets to breathe easy. But that day was different. She was tight-lipped. Meat on sight, details later. Had to be someone big. Recognizable. The kind that only says, oops, when they remember they're mortal too. Something within me, old instinct, baby, said turn back. Let this one go. That this case was more trouble than it was worth. But, well, trouble is what I do.
Jack, over here.
Yeah, I see you. Let me just mull it over if you finish my cigarette.
Jack, I'm here. Jack, here.
I just want to hear her be annoyed the entire time.
Oh, for crying out loud, Jack! Here!
No entry without an ID.
Yeah.
No entry without an ID.
What's this about, Wanda? Care to toss me a cheese crumb? Or are we doing our usual tug of war?
I can give you more than a crumb, Jack. I can give you a magician.
A magician? What, like some wacko waving a stale mozzarella stick in front of a bunch of bored middle-aged mice?
Ah, something like that. But this one disappeared mid-show, right in front of a handful of surprised mice. Some say it's a kidnapping. Others, I figured it might interest you. Goes by the name Magnificent Bandle. Or whatever.
Bandle? As in Steve Bandle?
One and the same. You know him?
You could say that. All right, I'm going in.
Hold your whiskers, Jack. You're not gonna get past the yellow tape without cred. Or a pass. Here.
But it's you in the picture.
Let's just say the officer guarding the backstage is, intellectually innocent.
I'll give it a shot.
But part of me just wanted to ignore all that. See if I could find another way in. Really make a name for myself. Without all the fuss. Little did I know the fuzz was deep. Thick. Thicker than the fog.
No entry without an ID.
Oh, here you go, officer.
Oh, looking great today, Miss Fuller.
Oh, you...
Mouseburg Herald. Small-time actress found dead. One of the recent Mouseburg Herald issues. Most of it is filled with rather unremarkable articles about city life, but a curious piece appears in the last page. One Betty Lynch, a small-time actress and former assistant to Steve, the Magnificent Bandle, was found dead. Police ruled out foul play, and the case was promptly closed by the authorities. My old friend Bandle seems to be deep in the thick of it. Some might even say guilty. But I was gonna find out.
Tell LT I'm wrapping things up now.
All right, let's get this over with.
A slick poster proudly displaying the great Magus, waving a stick presumably in front of a cheering crowd. The name, Bandle, is highlighted, a clear sign of modesty.
Life's treated you pretty good, huh, Steve?
Listen, if I don't get a hello my baby, hello my honey out of this, we ain't doing this right.
Not quite done yet.
I know. I fucking know. Old pages are stained with cheese in an unsettling degree. Most of it's Mouseburg's upper crust. But one name stands out. Betty Doolittle, stand-in assistant, complete with her home address, could be worth a visit.
An address book. Huh. Steve had an assistant, and she lives nearby. All right, the coast is as clear as it's gonna get.
Only schmucks skip Armor D-packs. Grab any and all to protect yourself.
Of course, flies always swarm rotten cheese.
Doesn't seem like there's any way to get up there just yet, but that's okay. Swamp Man. Let's go. Good film, that Swamp Man. You know, it might be a mistake to go down there, but I'm gonna probably risk it. Risk it for the biscuit. We'll see where this takes me. Takes me outside. Well then, don't mind if I do. Sure enough, another damn shrew hit the floor. Shrew! Could it be a kid? Or it could just be a kid. Nah, ain't no kid checks out like this. Besides, that stash gives him up. But everybody's still somebody.
was a speeding ticket for sure.
It's only been 5 minutes and this case is already hot. On fire. Flaming up. I don't see any open windows. Totally normal wall. Seems normal to me. Joel Blunt. I've heard of skeletons in your closet, but never on your couch.
Damn shinglers and their explosive barrels.
Barrels, how do they work? Oh, I have a kick? Oh, that's sick. As Captain Price once said, check those corners.
Going down. No other way around.
Feels good to be home. Fair enough. I usually don't stick my nose in these things, but John kept pushing. Said it wasn't no accident, and sure as hell not a suicide. Turns out he knew the guy back in the old days. I knew his family since the Shrew Thicket days. Don't have bad memories. I figured if I kept jumping, maybe it would clip into some sort of angle and let me jump up even higher. They were not enemies. Got it. Okay. That was my mistake. Clearly. What a schmuck.
Hey, watch it.
Excuse me.
Coming through.
Hey, never heard of patience?
Ever heard of move?
Yeah, welcome to public transit, bub.
Yeah, totally normal, he says. That also gives me an idea for that earlier section. Oh, I see. How far back can I go, I wonder? I can't. Trapped like a rat. Fuck. I didn't know it was progress.
Yeah, this is the place. Now, which apartment was it?
Yeah, that's what I figured. That's what I figured. I was like, maybe. Just maybe. All I do for him and he still doesn't notice? The way I dress, the way I curl my tail to set off the curves, the way I work the stage, I do everything she did and more. And Steve still moons over that minx. And she ain't even alive anymore. Ugh. At this rate, I might have to do what Karen says and head out to the wetlands, see if the old shrew ain't just a bedtime story. I know it's wrong, but I'd pay anything to make Steve fall in love.
What in the...
One of the recent Mouseburg Herald issues. This one briefly recounts the history of cheese legging and its surprising evolution into car racing. When the number of smugglers began to dwindle, many former drivers decided to go somewhat legit by organizing races through the wetlands and the outskirts of Mouseburg. There was only one rule. They had to turn left at every opportunity. NASCAR, everybody. Always be turning left.
Jeez Louise, lady. You're in pieces.
Yes. Oh, Steve was so good to me. And now, without him, I just can't pull myself together.
Well, I mean... Never mind. What happened to you?
What you mean, what happened?
Well, not to double down on the joke, but you look, you know,
Yes?
a little broken up, somewhat detached.
I sure am. And I still have to find a new job.
This is going nowhere. I'm looking for Steve.
Well, who isn't? He went puff, and now some mobsters or other are trying to get the money they lost on the show. We're ruined.
Hey. No one's gonna hurt you. Anymore. All right. Any clue who'd want Steve, you know, disappeared?
Who wouldn't? But apart from the small gangs and the mobsters and the crazies and the girls and the police and the...
Okay. Let me just stop you right there. Now, give me the first thing that comes to mind, all right? Go.
Ooh, the party!
Not really the best time to celebrate.
No, the politicians, the big mouse party. Yes, sir, he did rub shoulders with them more than once. He did like them haughty perfume girls and boys, but he likes the politics more. Just ask the stage designer.
Which stage designer?
The stage designer. He tagged along with Steve and his new buddies and did some gigs for them. He's working in the opera mostly.
Oh, you could have started with that. The case stank of crime or cheese. I had to go back to the office and figure out which.
Oh, Steve.
Oh, Steve. Why did it have to be? I should have listened to my mother.
When it comes to big shots and celebrities, Wanda might have some pointers. So, what's up, John?
Oh, you know, same old, same old. Plenty folks drinking, not a whole lot of them paying.
You wanna bind or something?
Oh, gods, no. And I ain't looking for no handout, neither. They ain't crooks, Jack. Just broke as hell.
Then why keep serving them cheese? You know they'll just slap it on the tab and you will be waiting forever for the cheddar.
Ah, they're my folks, mostly. Shrews, you know? And when you're lucky enough to open a bar, you look out for the little guy.
Yeah, sure, but the little guy has to pay one day, right?
Somebody's paying. You, for one. Hey, Jack.
He had my eyes, and I wasn't leaving without him.
If I didn't know any better, I'd say he was my own kid. But there ain't no way. Okay. I understand. A prize dispenser.
So, Jack, did you pick up anything useful on your VIP trip to the vaudeville?
Not much to go on, but I met Bandel's assistant. There's this stage designer, see?
Roland?
Roland who?
Roland the stage designer. Nobody ever remembers his name, so they just call him the stage designer. Quite the specialist. He can make anything, from tiny shrew-sized dioramas to huge catapults hurling limelights all over the stage.
Well, that's something. Shame you didn't bring him up sooner. Could have saved me some time. And bullets.
Jack! Hey, if I'd have known Roland was involved, I'd have told you. It's like the movie trailers. You only shout spoilers after you've seen the movie.
Yeah, well, either way. Step one's charting what I've got. This mess won't organize itself.
News is something somebody doesn't want printed, Jack. All else is advertising.
She kind of nailed it on the head with that one. It's like, news is the only thing that some people don't want going out to the public. Fucking hell.
Guess Tammy's little workshop makeover ain't quite finished yet.
How come you always got time to hang out? Make sure to upgrade your boomsticks, Jack. More bang for your buck, right?
Trying to listen to the background noise there. I don't know why, but you look like a Tony. Are you Tony?
Stick that here. Off to the opera, then. Hey, kiddo.
Oh, hey, Jack. Your engine's humming like a lullaby, and what's with the look, eh? Did you get roped into another case? And tell me.
Not a chance. Well, nothing special anyway. Hey, I'll catch you later, huh? I gotta poke around the opera house.
Oh, fancy. Hey, maybe you could do me a teeny favor? Could you,
Yeah?
take a picture for me? I've never been to the opera, you know. They'd never let a grace mousey like me in. But you, with that trench coat and the whole manly mouse man thing going on, I'm sure they'll roll out the red carpet. Just one shot of the audience. It's gotta be crawling with flaming hot celebs. I'd love to see that.
In my line of work, Tammy, it's best to stay out of the spotlight.
Pretty please.
All right. One picture for my favorite engineer.
Anybody else needs a job that needs doing? Getting too old for this shit. Nice place you got here.
Me and the Mouseburg Grand Opera. Hate at first sight. Hey, is Roland working tonight?
Roland? Oh, the stage designer. Yeah, he's upstairs, chewing the fat with some extras.
Fellas.
Seems I'm not the only party here. Say, big guy, any way to get upstairs without rubbing shoulders with the crowd?
Oh, you want to get in? Maybe. If you're ready to cough up 30 clams. You...
Nah, I'm not big on seafood.
Okay. I'll be right here if you change your mind. They don't call me waiter for nothing.
They won't even know what hit them.
Rats.
Well done, genius. You broke the damn air duct.
Every time I got hit by that mist, it got me all steamed.
Tough guy.
Gabagoo!
Why is it always locked doors and ominous moaning?
I had to know. I was like, am I going to fall through the floor or not?
Pretty sure the fire department frowns on stuffing firecrackers into wooden attics.
Hey! Give me a hand here, will ya? Yeah, damn. Thanks, pal. This is really... Ow! What the hell was that for?
Standard procedure. Little sucker punch before questioning never killed anyone.
What kind of cop are you?
I'm
a
not.
formal one. And a curious one. Word is, you're tight with Steve Bandel. I got questions, and you got a favor to repay.
Guess I owe you that much. But not here. Those bastards who locked me up here could come back any second.
You didn't do this to yourself?
What? Hell no. It was them damn extras. Came out of nowhere. Roughed up the performers, swiped their costumes, and dragged me up here.
They say anything suspicious?
I mean, something about preparing for killing Stilton during the intermission and loading a big gun. Must be some lesser-known operettas.
Wait. Stilton? As in Cornelius Stilton, the mayoral candidate Stilton?
I don't know, man. I don't keep up with politics. I just finished a 20-hour calibration on the stage cannon.
You moron. They're no extras, and they ain't prepping for a show. There's Stilton. And there's the big gun. Judging by them bootsteps. So much for staying incognito.
Ah, I see.
The city's buzzing with people. Just not the kind I'd put on the guest list.
Ah, I see.
Feeling a little stage fright creeping in. Where the hell did they come from?
Gabagoo has got to be one of the best lines they ever did. Hey, Gabagoo!
That's a hit. Hey.
I understand now.
Almost there, Jackie.
Ow.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Ah, namaste, traveler. What brings you to this ancient place of learning? It's a basement. Under a brand new opera house. Semantics ain't gonna get you across that death trap, Chief. It's a shallow pit. Full of garbage and... Look, pal, you wanna learn? Or do you wanna stand there flapping your gums? I got deep stuntman thoughts to ponder.
Deep.
Yeah, all right. Enlighten me, maestro. Now, listen closely. This here's an ancient technique passed down by a legendary stunt guru back in New Rotterdam. Changed my life. Cost me 3 ribs, but changed my life. Here's the deal. When you jump, just act like you didn't. Clear your mind. No thoughts, no fear, no gravity. Then, when you forget you're midair, jump again. Works like a charm. Gotta be the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Nah, that's dumb work, Chief. The Great Wheel of Infinite Cheddar. You just gotta believe. Now get out there and defy physics. No need to thank me. All right, sure, why not? Certainly trusted worse advice.
When you're right, you're right. Just ignore the fact that you jumped in the first place.
back on track. Now with new tricks. Alright, let's shut this thing down and make it nice and useless. Jack Pepper saves the day and somehow starts an actor's strike. She's crazy. Must be some upper thing. Ellie Stone did get blown to Kingdom Come. Well, at least the framing's solid, all things considered. Let's get that picture for Tam. Well, hope she likes it.
What a beautiful picture. I don't think she could ever be annoyed by such a good photo.
Hot, 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 hot. Oh. Almost there.
Like, she's already dead and she's still fighting me. She haunts me still.
So close and yet no cheese stick. A better inn for a private
Leave the drama for the pros, eh? Just give me a second. There we go.
Thanks, pal. I almost got roasted back there.
It comes with the territory. You step on stage, you get roasted. Anyway, You saved my skin back there from those extras, so, quid pro quo.
Told you they weren't extras. These were real bad guys with real bad intentions. Now about Bandle.
Look, Detective, I'd love to help, but I don't know much. We mostly just knock back cold ones downtown. Besides, it's not like he hasn't gone off the grid before.
Not like this. Not mid-performance. Steve doesn't just vanish. He orchestrates it, turns it into a spectacle. This is different. I've known him a long time. We went through hell together. Back in the old world.
Wade. Damn! You're the Jack Pepper? The trench sweeper? The...
I'm touched, but let's not do the highlight reel now, okay? Look, you don't know where he is, fine. But you gotta know something. Where he goes, what he's into lately.
Well, he's been keeping to himself mostly. Doubt he's ever brought anyone home from Tinsel's. But when he's had a few cold fondues, he gets into some real fringe esoteric crap. Even mentioned having a lab under his mansion, sworn to secrecy on it.
Secret lab.
A lab.
Sounds like a long shot, but... You know where that mansion is?
Sorry, Detective, but he's been worryingly private. Selective about who gets close.
Yeah, figures. Thanks for the intel, stage designer.
Yeah, good luck. And bring Steve back.
I had my next stop lined up, but not a clue where it was.
Just make sure Steve's all right, okay?
I'll do what I can. I got that photo you wanted.
Haven't seen Steve in ages. No idea where he's been living these days. Best I just start laying down the clues.
So? Did you get me a really glamorous opera pic?
Yeah. Just as the whole place went up in flames.
What?
Yeah, well, there was this assassination attempt and... Well, anyway, here. Should be enough to draw your own conclusions.
Huh. It looks,
What? Underwhelming? Boring? Out of place? Welcome to haute culture.
No, it's just... That's not what I... Oh, never mind. Thanks, Jack. You're, as always, the best.
Yeah, well, always happy to disappoint, kiddo.
I know a thing or two about loose screws, but you're a whole damn junk drawer.
One of the Mouseburg Herald newspapers. The main piece is a 4-page report on the mysterious Moss Man, a towering creature said to occasionally emerge in the wetlands on the outskirts of Mouseburg. Is it just a folk tale spun by some locals indulgent in cheese of questionable quality? Or is a Moss Man a real deal? One of the older Mouseburg Herald issues. This one features a lengthy piece of history and possible future of Shrew Thicket, a small yet thriving village mostly inhabited by shrews. Alas, while the little rodents are running quite the business, they're also causing quite the stir. More and more mice are starting to wonder if they're getting the short end of the stick by receiving the same pay as the shrews. Some predict that this may end in more than simple wage dispute. He dabbled in this and that, washed some dough and lost some too, but he was headed for the big money. Something's off, Jack. You gotta take this one. Yeah, I had to take it. Bills don't pay themselves. So I went and paid the crime scene a visit. It was clean. The kind of clean that Uptown Mouse's nose gets after a night snorting bugs out of rotten cheese. They sure did a good job. I had a word with the concierge. Swore up and down he knew nothing about the victim, but boy did he talk.
If it's dirty, I need 2 copies.
There is legitimately a thunderstorm outside, by the way.
And give the car a proper wash. I'll be here for a bit.
Corny? What's he doing here? Yeah, I don't know.
Jack,
Wanda?
so, I hear you made quite a scene.
Yeah, tell me about it.
On the contrary, my dear Pepper, you tell me. What'd you uncover amidst your big stage debut?
Well, turns out our missing magician had some skeletons in the closet. And it wasn't just Betty's. Get this. Apparently this scoundrel has a secret lab.
Oh, where is it?
Underneath his mansion. At least that's what the stage designer claims.
Well, what are you standing around for then? Go sniff out some clues. Spoiled cheese, evil lab rats, whatever you can dig up.
You're not my boss, right?
Eh?
Jack! Good to see you, buddy.
Likewise, Cornelius. You are in a surprisingly good mood for someone who just dodged an assassination attempt.
Oh, well, comes with the territory when you're chasing high office. While that whole affair at the opera was most unfortunate, it was ultimately good for business.
No kidding. How so?
You were a real wild card, my boy. Quite the performance, as always. You put those goons right in the spotlight, and now they're ducking for cover. Good for me, great for the polls. What were you doing there in the first place?
Chasing a magician who vanished off script. Boom, gone. Not just any magician either. The magician. Steve Bandle.
What? Steve's gone?
Like a fart in the wind. And now I'm stuck following a trail of stale blue cheese crumbs.
Most interesting. So, what did you find?
Not much so far. Just running down places he might have slipped off to. You got any ideas?
Oh, I know Steve's hangouts, all right.
Of course you do.
Better yet, I think I know just the one you're after. He did some, soul-searching at that mansion on the outskirts of Mousepit. The address, here.
Why, Cornelius, you just made my job a whole lot easier.
Well, you did save my life, after all, right?
Yeah, more than once.
Behind enemy lines again, eh, Jack? Just like that fortress in the old world.
Extra, extra! Read all about it!
One of the recent Mousburg Herald issues, this one is a prominent piece about a new political party formed in response to what the critics call the meager and meek politics of one of like Cornelius Stilton and his party colleagues. The new group, called Big Mouse Party, endorses, though not exclusively, mice who are big and strong. Just as the name implies, the BMP is rapidly gaining popularity, especially amongst younger citizens of Mousburg.
Cheesy mysteries rule the headlines these days.
Keep the change, Paperboy. Keep the change.
All right. According to Corny, the entrance should be around here somewhere.
The song will...
Where the hell did those lunatics crawl out from? outhouse. That's a low-hanging one.
Elevators.
Holy flush. We're moving. Stevie boy, what exactly were you up to?
This definitely was no small-time operation.
The sounds painful. Oh, come on.
Follow the white cable, Jack.
There's an awful lot of ammo, but not a lot of anything else going on.
What?
Well, I had to find out. A contract binding two parties, the scientist and the magician, for a joint research into things unknown. The scientist provided lab equipment and manpower. The magician provides the funds. And judging by the clipped promissory note, it's a boatload.
Huh. Steve worked with scientists. Old world scientists, no less. That could come in handy.
This one recounts the rise of Steve Bandle, who stormed into the magic scene with a bang. A newcomer in the old world of illusions, Bandle is a mouse of great promise. His tricks are drawing big crowds to vaudeville shows and even theater stages. And of course, like any true prestigious... How in the hell do you say that? Prestidigitator. He joined by stunning the heart-stopping assistant, one Betty Lynch, a young part-time singer and part-time actress. What the fuck is that word?
Let's dip.
De-varnisher. Okay, got it. Take a bite and they feel the burn. Hit X to use it.
Oh, don't tell me I gotta get that running again. Now, what the absolute?
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare to be annihilated.
What sort of devil's trickery is this?
Exterminate.
Nope, don't want any of that. Not even one iota.
Exterminate. Exterminate.
Mozzarella on a stick. This thing looked an awful lot like Steve's old stage girl.
Master! Master! Master!
You're so lovely.
Hello, dear sir. I mean, master.
I'm not your master.
Everyone's someone's master.
Okay. You got any pointers? Suggestions? This lab's got crazy written all over it.
Oh, it's milquetoast compared to the labs in the old world.
Believe me, I know. You're from the old world?
In a way, but Master Bandel took me in and taught me a thing or two. Gave me a job, too, so here I am. He's been away lately, though, probably on some business trip.
Yeah, you can say that again. So what's with the robot?
Well, the word robot itself comes from a famous play by...
Spare me an etymology lesson. I need facts, Igor.
No, Master. It's Igor.
That's what I said.
No, you said Igor. But it's Igor.
Oh, for the love of... What's with the robot babe?
Oh, that? That's the Master's former assistant, Betty.
Betty? Isn't Betty Lynch?
Not in the flesh, of course, Master. Flesh is weak. But the Master was quite devastated when his assistant left him. And then, well, died. So he started building something to remind him of her.
Now that's creepy.
You don't know the lengths and depths of one's sorrow, Master. Don't judge.
Well, yeah, I guess. Still, this one seemed unfinished. Deadly, but unfinished. So, What I'm asking is there a fully built version out there?
Probably. Deeper in the lab, there should be an update, so to speak.
Great. Just great. By the way, I know a great surgeon. Dr. Boden Wadzuka is,
Don't go down that road, sir. That would be far, far too much for them to handle.
them?
Them.
Which them?
Them.
I swear, I'm gonna punch him at some point.
You're still saying that out loud, Master.
Oh, right. Pretend I didn't. So who the hell are you?
I'm Igor.
Igor? Not Igor?
No, Igor.
Why so many R's?
It's harder to pronounce, as the classics would say.
These references are gonna get old real fast.
Oh, they must endure. There's plenty more where that came from.
I can only imagine. Now seriously, who are you?
I'm the caretaker, Master. Or, well, I was. My former master's gone, so now it's just me.
Gone? Like, gone?
Oh, no. Just he's not here. Makes the lab a tad lonely. Apart from the crazy cultists, or the robo-assistants, or that eerie, creeping sense of foreshadowing that
Thank you for large
somewhere
souls, Ruby.
along the way your cheese brain's gonna get fried. Oh, Master.
What? That a premonition?
Oh, don't mind me, Master. Just rambling, babbling. Do your thing. Maybe sweep the floors while you're at it.
I am sweeping here.
That's not quite what I had in mind.
So, I'll be going, Igor. I gotta...
Do visit more often, Master. We can hang out anytime you want.
Oh, I'm sure we'll get along just splendidly.
Hut. Or was it 12?
He's having a moment. For the love of all that's holy, I'm fed up with these stinking morons. I brought them into my home for a little cover, maybe some labor, maybe, just maybe, a little bit of material for the experiments. But turns out that kind of chaos is tough to wrangle, let alone control. I don't know what I'm going to do. Eviction's off the table now. Might have to seal off the underground.
Okay, that definitely did something. Well, it's working. Whatever it is.
The nerve to die here. Can you imagine what a filthy... He whined about drunk shrew spilling string cheese hooch all over the carpets. But one thing he said piqued my interest. And not just one. I'd stomach one filthy shrew, but he had a buddy. Barely made it to the lift. And the smell, I tell you. Each step, each little tweak nudges closer to my masterpiece. Betty, whole again. Never figured cash would be a problem. Not the tech, nor the unknown. Just banknotes, of all things, standing in the way of my grand design. One of my investments went sour. Cut the dividends without so much as a buyer leave. I don't ask why, don't need to. I'll see my opus through. Come hell or blue gorgonzola. Igor's pacing like a caged gator. Sweeps floors by the day, by the hour, as if he smells something coming. Hypnotoad.
Another one? Please tell me they didn't go for the rule of 3.
No mirrors, no fires, no strings, only pure slaughter.
Mine's already gone, sweetheart.
Oh, it's that room. That checks out. The secret lab.
Hell of a mess, Steve. Now, is this one of those moments in life when my endless plumbing repairs actually pay off?
I had a lead, a shaky one, yeah, but still a lead. Now, why do I get the feeling I'm just doing Igor's chores? This looks like the final stretch of that damn lab. There's gotta be some evidence here. Hello. Mud, not much. Just playing a new game. Yeah, don't tell Angus. He'd be like, what are you doing in France? And I'd be like, I don't know.
Now this, even for Steve, this is crazy.
Another setback, and why? Because you can't do jack without dough. Banks, companies, subsidiaries, always the choke chain. Play the good boy, they pat you on the head. The second you show you ain't their puppet, they slam the purse shut. Well, flood the gates, eh? I've lined up new investors. Z odd bunch. But they'll carry me through. All that's left is the price they name. Yeah, I know that's true. Do a flip. Why not a 1080? We're just gonna start throwing numbers out there.
Oops, I jinxed it, didn't I? That's on me.
By order of Steve Burnell, no one can get through the gate.
Yeah, well, the only degree I got is a pedigree in shootouts.
Exterminate! Dance with me!
Steve, when I find you, we're gonna have a long talk about your life choices.
I ain't the one paying the power bill.
Coast Guard arrival. An average dockside arrival card, dated 3 years back, signed by the Coast Guard and someone by the name of Von Harzer. Mentioned a huge submarine.
Huh. Coast Guard papers. Arrival signed by a Von Harzer. Name doesn't ring a bell. Time to find out why.
French. Thank you for the bit. Congrats. You're still the top bit giver of the week.
Guessing I owe Wanda a little update. Lucky her.
The usual, bud?
Well, don't leave me hanging, Jack. Did you see the secret lab? I got notes to take, so chop chop.
Then hold on to your tights, Wanda, because that place was nuts. Robots, experiments, stuff I don't even have names for. How the hell did Steve afford all that?
Oh, money, Jack. The guy was filthy rich. Now tell me, did you find him? His body?
No body, but he did try to, recreate Betty Lynch.
The dead starlet? She used to be a stage girl before Tinsel Bros snapped her up, right? Wait. What do you mean, recreate?
Guessing her accident hit him harder than anyone knew. Hard enough to make himself a robotic replacement.
That's... ew.
That is ooh. Calling it creepy is like saying Waller boys are just kinda into blue cheese.
Deep issues aside, got any real leads on Bandle? Come on, Jack, spill it!
Well, this might be bigger than we first thought. I found traces of Steve's dealings with, a technophile group, I think. A bunch of weirdo mad scientist types.
Did you interrogate any of them?
They were long gone, but they did leave a trail of cheese crumbs, and what they were working on was out of this world.
Ugh, please. Sounds like more Bandle smoke and mirrors shrew crap.
No, this was something else. Eerie. Tail stiffening. Kind of stuff that makes my fur stand on end.
Well, if it rattled you, maybe there's something to it. So, what's the plan now?
Not sure yet. I need to think. Rethink even. Go over all the clues I've got. Maybe poke around elsewhere. I'll keep in touch, all right?
Oh, you will. I'll see to that.
Clip not packing the payload you promised? Tired of firing blanks when you need a real bang? Whether you're looking for a longer barrel, a quicker release, or just something with a little extra kick, swing by my workshop. I got a brand new piece of banging genius you won't want to miss. Tammy T.
What the hell was she thinking?
Tammy motherfucking T.
Are you out of your mind, Tam? Announcing something like that?
Like, what?
That little notice you posted. Banging genius. What kind of talk is that even?
It's about gun tuning, dummy.
Yeah. It's a what?
Bang! Ballistics, augmentation, and noteworthy gains. More bullets, better aim, you know? 'Cause you're old. Been working on it since my wetlands days. You bring schematics, pop them in, and bang! Your gun's upgraded. Oh, I even came up with a banger ad. More bang for your buck. Huh? What do you think?
It's, it doesn't quite,
Jack!
No, but it's good. It's good. Great! Even, I'll use it like crazy. Like, right now, in fact. Young adults. Shish.
Hey, you ever stop and think how things would be if you hadn't tossed my stepdad into the slammer?
Easy there, kiddo. Let's pump the brakes on the existential crisis.
Now, Jack, I made my peace, okay? I was just wondering, do you ever, second guess it?
Didn't back then. Felt like the right thing to do at the time, but now, maybe not so much.
Well, things turned out okay, right?
Right. Sorta. Kinda.
One of the older features of suspected money laundering operation allegedly tied to more than a few street magicians. Cups, cards, and flashy wand tricks make it easy to squeeze the last buck out of any honest or immorally frail mouse. But the money seems to vanish in other pockets as well. According to our insider sources, the police are on the move and have already seen their first successes. This one celebrates the spirit of progress, showcasing the latest inventions and standout innovations of the past decade's new world fairs held in Mouseburg. Featured among the marvels are fireproof asbestos suits for firefighter, inflatable emergency airplanes, and a smorgasbord of culinary creations from the renowned brands under the Spike D umbrella.
Mind if I borrow a minute, sport?
Unravel, schmunravel.
There's another issue I wanted to talk to you about. See, the shoes.
Ah, hell, Cornelius, not you too.
It's not like that, Jack. I'm simply concerned for our little brothers. I see there's been some weird
disagreements between them and mice?
No,
disinfectants. No way. They finally came up with something better than Spike D's stuff.
Disappearances, Jack. They're in real danger. See, the shrews were always a thorn in the side of, you know.
The uptight and wealthy?
Just so. Anyway, a little bird told me that the shrews are disappearing faster than a shelled trench. I also heard that the police might be involved. No one knows what to make of it. But maybe someone should. Someone with a penchant for solving mysteries.
So, this is my cue to go and dig a little.
See, that's what I like about you, Jack. You always know when to make your move.
It's probably nothing, but might check out Clergy Row. See if the air is thicker than usual.
Ah yes, my old stomping yard, Clergy Row. He's going places.
It was time to stretch legs and peek into the row. Clergy Row.
There's dogs here?
Please, I didn't do nothing. Please, don't hurt me, officer. 'Twas just a little cheese stick on the sidewalk. I ain't done nothing wrong.
Easy, pal. I'm not a cop. What's got you so jumpy?
Oh, them cops.
Yeah, serve, protect, all that.
No, they're rounding us up. Wham! Paddy wagon rolls in and then gone.
Gone how?
Gone. My buddy got nabbed for just being a shrew. Okay, we've put up with that for years, but, word is, he didn't end up in a slammer. Just vanished.
Damn.
Damn indeed. Well, you watch your back. I'm getting out of here. To the wetlands or anywhere, really. Anywhere but here.
You! Hands up! Stop firing a warning!
Look like a cop, talk like a cop, but, wasn't really a cop. What the hell is going on here? Anyone home? No?
Why is this one so easy? Watch this be a bomb or something.
The police blockade. They sure went big on this one. These cops carry badges, but holy moly, they work more like mobsters. What the actual cheese stick? Is the whole district this nuts? I need answers fast. And I need to get to Cornelius pronto. He's got to hear about this madness.
You know, I didn't expect a train to be there, to be fair. I heard it at, like, the literal last second. Thank you for a large soul. Appreciate it. Cox.
Yeah, that backpack is stuck totally by accident. That's so good I should get 3 points.
Fuqua, not again. That's supposed to be private.
Honchki and kielbasa. All you could eat.
Bring some Varag. I think cottage cheese, only better. Because it's from Clergy Road. Don't go getting clever with fancy smanchy fresh cheese or the boys will come knocking. With their grannies, you don't want that. Now for the dough, go plain. Water and egg and a spoonful of butter. Sift the flour into the pastry board. Toss a pinch of salt in a mixer. Mix a cup of hot boiled water with the butter. Make a little crater with the flour mountain. Crack the eggs, stir it in. Pour in hot water, mix it up, then knead with your hands once it cools down. Work that dough sincere like your granny's watching. Then the dough turns soft and elastic. Set it aside for half an hour. No idea why I was doing that. I hit it and didn't hit it at the same time. Don't ask me how. I don't know. One of the older Mouseburg Herald issues, this one covers the troubling wave of worker strikes spreading across the country. Some blame it on grueling conditions in the munitions factories, along with the effects of quite big affair as a whole. Others suspect it's all a ploy concocted by certain nefarious parties. Mouseburg is not a free from the bad ink, as the editor concludes in the article's punchline. See, part of me is like, I should be able to jump down there, but...
Let's see if I can get to the station without ending up in a ditch. I'm very confused what this game considers a secret and why. For the filling, peel your potatoes, boil them, run them through the grinder, salt and pepper, let it cool. Fry a diced onion till clear. Let that cool too, then fold it into the taters. Put the frog through the grinder, add it into the mix, stir till smooth. Cut the dough into 2 or 3 parts, roll it out, cut circles in the glass, drop a teaspoon of filling in each, fold and pinch into pierogi. Repeat. Keep a towel over the finished ones so they don't dry out. Bring a big pot of lightly salted water to a boil. Drop your pierogi in small batches. Don't crowd the pot. Once they float, give them 2 or 3 minutes more, then fish them out. From pierogi to pierogi. Ugh, this case reeks in more ways than one.
Hey, you! In the trench coat! Get me out of here! I'm with the good cops!
Oh, I can tell the other ones are bad, all right.
I'll teach you the
I just don't want to deal with him later.
One swing, it does it! Miranda?
Oh, I see. +3, -2, +7. I don't know what that means yet, though.
All that elementary math finally paid off.
Meet my best friend.
Well, times change. Used to be a police station, now it's a police corporate office.
I hope I'm going back downstairs at some point.
Well, that's odd. He's got the look of a cop, but not the precinct stink.
Give me a second. Okay, there, Shirkwan. Appreciate it. Yeah. It, you know, we're being very stealthy about our investigation. No worries.
Crooked cops were hauling shrews into the sewers. Why? No one could know. Well, the shrews and the cops.
The cops. Welcome, Leon. Good reference. Good reference. Good reference. It's not a Tommy gun. It's a James gun. It had to be downstairs, right?
Here's Jacko.
I'm looking for a key. I don't want to leave the precinct yet.
Ah, hell. Time to move.
Good 'em.
Got a baton. It's whacking down, does it? Stop! On one swing.
Now you see me.
That makes sense now.
And done. You're free.
Thanks, man. This place is a real madhouse. The officer upstairs? Dirtier than the trash heap behind the precinct.
Good to know. So, I did just bust you out, right? You gonna make a run for it? Or, here's an idea. Help me.
Well, you know, yeah, forms. We gotta fill those out before,
I got a baton.
He's got a baton.
Freeze!
Whole lot of nada.
I gotta get back to Corny, fast.
All that and for what?
It didn't seem like much at first. Wasn't even sure it was a case, but the job Stilton handed me felt like I stepped right on a buried mine. The mess with the shrews, well, Ruckus don't seem to cut it. Poor bastards. I was in too deep. Way deeper than I signed up for. Stilton. He shoved me into this mess. Now it's his turn to pull me back out.
Are we back where we started?
Well, that was awful in more ways than one. Gotta fill everyone in, not just Stilton.
Pepper. Always a pleasure.
Sup, Jack? Need a drink?
Make it a double, John. I got a new case, courtesy of an old friend.
Yeah? What is it?
Apparently, shrews are disappearing from their hood, like a cheese grenade. 1 minute there and poof, the next they're gone.
Wouldn't be the first time, Jack. No, sir. Of course it's the smaller one's fault. Maybe they just grew too big.
What do you mean?
Well, it's Shrew Thicket all over again. Didn't I tell you that story before? You're gonna need a refill for this one.
I certainly will not say no.
The drink's on the house, but the story comes with a price, my friend. I'm a working shrew. I'm happy to fill your glass, but my younglings need their supper.
You don't have kids, John?
Well, none the courts can prove. Anyway, Shrew Thicket. Those were the days. We did it, Jack. Carved out a little slice of shrew heaven here on this very soil. Ran legitimate businesses. Real honest work. Judges, bankers, coppers, businessmen. We had them all. All of our own ink. Nice homes, white picket fences, big families, all that jazz.
So what happened?
There is a scale in this world, Jack. Invisible, but it's there. Measures us all. When you're a little rodent and you get bigger, there is a chance, a slim one, but real, that you'll outgrow yourself. Reach places you never thought you could. And in this world, there's always someone bigger who'll clip your tail just because they can. So they clip and clip until you're stuck at the bottom and there ain't no Shrew Thicket anymore. Maybe I'll pour myself one. P.I. far higher, eh? Enough cheese for today.
Get out of my house. No, kidding. It's fine.
Let's see now. This should.
So, did you find anything of substance?
Not sure you want to hear this, Cornelius.
That bad, huh?
Worse. The cops, they were rounding up their shrews. Not an arrest or two, more like a district-wide hunt.
What?
Yeah. But these weren't your run-of-the-mill, trigger-happy, cheese-chewing, law-abiding cops. Something's rotten in the police force. Stinks worse than blue cheese on a hot day.
You're saying these police were dirty?
Crooked as a broken nose. They've even been locking up their own behind bars. Must be some internal squabble to keep the honest cops from squeaking.
And the shrews? They lock them up too?
Not that I could see. These crooked cops must be holding them somewhere else. I did find a sewer map, though, so diving into the muck is next on my list.
Oh, if what you're saying is true, this is most concerning. Those poor little rodents.
What happened to the whole magician quest? What happened? Like, we were on another investigation. How do we get on this? Am I the weirdo? Or are we just gonna find out they all link together at some point? One of the older Mousberg Herald issues features a loud 6-page expose by none other than Wanda Fuller. A stellar example of investigative journalism, this article de facto brings down one of the Mousberg mob families. The world probably won't ever be quite the same, right? I didn't know it then, but that next lead was about to come smack me in the face. Yep. Well, it's Mousberg. You can't take a stroll without catching a swing. But me, I'm no swing guy. I stick to jazz.
The underbelly was crawling with lice. Or maybe mice. Either way, it stank worse than a campaign promise. All the grime from up top washed down here. And if I wanted to find the missing shrews, I had to push through. worse here than a midnight raid on a dairy truck. Something smells off.
Listen, not that I'm complaining or anything, but I've never... I don't know if he stole for me, if he was just there for fun.
Ticket seller, I'm going on a perilous journey, so I need your strongest tickets. You can't handle my tickets. They're too strong for you.
I hate it, but I love it. Boy Eats Bad Book. Titled Boy Eats Bad Book. It chronicles an 11-year-old Floyd's upset stomach that caused by a little rat's appetite for esoteric literature. Literally, by the time his diagnosis was made, Floyd had chewed down the entire volume of Platter's Team Mausios, except for their covers and 2 pages of layering realities. His father, when asked, admitted, sure, he ate dirt sometimes, but philosophy? Jeez Louise. You need your shoes shined? I know a guy.
Just right for a shrew. These cheese-leggers in on the shrew racket? Time to find someone higher up and squeeze them till they split.
For those who don't understand who the shrews are supposed to symbolize, just say it sort of rhymes.
No sign of the shrews. Either they vanished into thin air, or I've been chasing my own tail again. Oof, this place is big. Impractically big.
Just let me catch you. Come on, Walt.
Oh, hello. Read the leaflets, Mouseburgers. One of the Mouseburg Herald newspapers. This issue handling article seems hastily redacted, barely making sense. It recounts the tale of an unnamed mouse who allegedly declared that Fit Fromage, Spikey's newest health product, would make him immortal. He downed a dose of strychnine. I have no idea what the fuck that term is. It's fine, don't worry about it. It's chemical. To test his theory. Worry has it that the coroner's facepalm can be heard echoing through the alleys of Mouseburg to this day. Strychnine? Aubergine? Let's not make it complicated or anything, game. Jesus. Bistro. 11th of November, 1923.
Don't shoot, mister. I swear, I ain't one of these no-good two-bit cheese-leggers. I just asked for tickets, and they gave me a knuckle sandwich instead.
Relax. I'm a PI. I don't rough up people for no good reason. Cheese-leggers, though? Plenty of reasons there.
Yeah, like walking around with no tickets. And in those filthy, briny overalls.
Sure. Wait. Briny?
Like they took a swim in pickle juice or salt water. Must be a part of that shady business they're running.
I see. Say, where'd your dance partners run off to?
Hard to tell. Been too busy seeing stars since they left. But if I had to guess, I'd say they're running their racket further down the canals. Lot of movement for a section that's supposed to be shut down. Oh, and watch out for their foreman. He's got a nasty snap.
Duly noted. Thanks.
Duly.
Say, you wouldn't happen to have a ticket on you, would you?
Don't push your luck, bub.
Not even a little ticket stub? Well, I guess chaos truly reigns in Mouseburg.
I don't know if anybody else is getting the vibe right now, but like, Cowboy Bebop, anyone?
So, you're a pesky mouse.
So the rumors are true. A giant gator in the sewers with a Gatling gun.
You better believe it, bub. Hot lads coming right up. Girls, miss girl. Now hold still, will you?
Coming right up. Ooh, my sweet baby's a brand new package. Now hold still, will you? Say hello to my little steed. A planet package. Now hold still. Feeding time. Hot lad coming right up. My sweet baby's a planet package. Now hold still, will you? Hot lad coming right up. Curtis, Miss Curtis. There goes, and you'll be gone. This ain't no hard feelings, just hard exits. Hot lad coming right up. Now hold still, will you? Hot lad coming right up. At last.
Okay then. Hit LB midair to spin that tail and glide. Ride updrafts to reach higher spots. Got it. So it's not double jump, it's just float. I can't wait for someone to make a comment about how I stink because I was in the sewer.
We had deal. Wait, is he talking to me? They said I found my mini-me, but I was still trying to find my me. That's gotta be the big bad foreman. Kinda scrawny for a boss. More like a mini-boss.
Listen, Couillon, I don't know what made you change your mind. Wait. You're not one of them coppers. Of the crooked kind?
I'm one of those guys who brings lost shrews back home. And whatever this operation is, it's a stinky, sticky roadblock in my way. So this ends one of two ways. You're in cuffs, or you're on the ground. Either way, you're spilling your guts.
Wait! We're just transport. I'd help. Oh, outsource. That's what the boss told me to say, yes. May ain't our job to ask questions. We just deliver. It's them cops pulling the strings. Real rats, I tell ya.
Rats?
Well, not rats like rats. No, the coppers. Crooked boo-doos. They made us do it. Swear on my mama's cottage curds.
With all that brine on you, I'm guessing you're ferrying the shrews up the shore.
Up. Somewhere in Wallop Bay. Ain't got an exact spot. The cops take the cargo over by the sewer outflow.
They're shrews, not cargo.
Oui, my bad, sir.
Wallop Bay's
And
huge.
he's French.
It's like looking for a shrew in a haystack. I need to head back to the office. Rethink everything I've learned. Preferably over a glass of spicy hot fondue.
So, can I go now?
That sewer was clean. Too clean. And clean made me nervous.
Wait. I mean... I get the joke. But putting the fucking car down here is like a lot. Why is my car in the sewer?
Cheeseluggers and 30 cops. Didn't see that one on the bingo card.
over here, sport. Jack! Over here, sport.
How's life treating you, Corny?
Oh, you know, speeches, rallies. It's tiring work, but important nonetheless. But I'm more interested in your thoughts on the case. Did you learn anything about those poor missing shrews?
I did for a change. They were taken down into the sewers, ferried away by a bunch of cheese-leggers.
That's horrid. So, did you find them? Returned safely to their homes, I take it?
Truth be told, I'm hitting the wall here. Gotta think this through, double-check my findings, maybe poke around other cases until something clicks.
I see. Well, I'm sure you'll bounce back in no time. Let me know if you have a stroke of genius, sport.
If I have a stroke, Cornelius, I'm calling the doctor, not you.
Yeah. Yeah, see you around, Jack. Jack.
If I'm having a stroke, I'm calling a doctor. One of Mouseburg Herald's newspapers, the paper spins a fantastic tale of Betty Lynch's extraordinary life, though it's unclear if any of it's true. As a prelude to her big break in an upcoming vaudeville show, the author wonders if her string of misfortunes sharpened her acting skills, or maybe her talent brought the hardships on the first place. Same as always, it came down to my investigation skills. I tend to dual wield them from time to time. killing it. Because the only way to do this is to, like, play earn baseball cards? I need 20? I think I've got the ultimate deck right now. Why is it 20?
Makes me wonder. Well, well, well. Uh-huh.
A dame.
It was a day like any other. Until her. The woman. That woman. She waltzed into my office like she owned the place. Didn't have to say a word. I saw her voice the moment she walked through the door. Wrapped in makeup and a cloud of perfume reserved for the sleaziest Tinsel Brothers party. No, that voice. Not a contralto. The contralto. Thick. Rough. Like Gorgonzola picante slapped on a mozzarella platter.
Monsieur Jacques?
Everybody in this game is French! And evil! Okay.
Bonjour, Monsieur Jacques.
No, that's down the hall.
Bonjour. 'Tis like hello, only en français.
Lady, I am too tired, too hungry, and way too sober for this. Why don't we cut to the chase?
Oh, you're no fun, Mr. Pepper. Tisk. I have a job for you.
I don't need any more headaches right now, so if you don't mind.
Nonsense. You're drowning in debt, picking up small fries and petty cases. What you need is a big one. And this, Mr. Pepper, is the big one.
Well, go on then. What's the deal?
It's about my friend. She's dead. They killed her, Jack. Murdered her.
They? Well, sounds like you already know who they are, so where do I fit in?
Please, Mr. Pepper, it's a figure of speech. My friend, Betty Lynch. She was an actress. Beautiful, talented, vibrant. A radiant star destined to bask in the limelight. Until some vile hand snuffed out that shining star. Just like that. The curtains closed on her forever, Mr. Pepper.
That's all very theatrical.
Force of habit, I guess. I did a few movies myself back in the day. But that doesn't matter to me anymore. Betty does. She was a close friend. And they, the whole poisonous industry, killed her.
Quite an accusation, lady. Talk on the street is this was an accident.
I told you it was big. The biggest. So please, take the case, Mr. Pepper. Start snooping around the film studios on Tinsel Avenue. You'll find answers there, I'm sure of it. And trust me, I pay good for the right intel.
All right, I'll take the case. But I don't come cheap, Mrs. Or is it Ms.?
Ms. McCarthy. Vivian McCarthy. Thank you, Mr. Pepper. I'll be waiting.
Yeah, she knew all the right words to tell me. Smooth, silky. Too smooth, too silky. Alright, I'm going to be right back. Restroom break, grab a drink, all that fun stuff. Give me just a moment. And no side jobs? Crazy. Alright, so let's think about what's been happening in this game. So we've got missing shrews, we've got a missing magician. That all seems to lead back to the sewers. All seems to be going back to the boats. This mayoral or political candidate that we've got is asking for our help with the investigation. We got this dame asking about Betty Lynch. For some reason, and believes that she's murdered. The magician we know had a big infatuation with her. Now, whether that's guilt or trying to push it off or anything else, we don't know. But who would want a magician's helper to be killed? And part of me thinks I'm looking right at it. Keep the change, Paperboy. Keep the change. Also, this pharmacy never opened. I don't know why it's here. Tinseltown.
Ah, Tinsel Avenue. Glitz, glamour, and now murder looking to steal the spotlight.
This one's for you.
Hell, you're supposed to shoot movies, not visitors.
What a mook. What a schmuck. Anyone else want a piece? That's what I thought. I come for glamour and fame, and what do I get? No respect. Just bullets shot in my face.
Stop right now.
Tinseltown may not be as glamorous as I once thought.
Mobsters, of course. Well, gotta launder money somewhere.
It's alright, eventually I'd find the big cheese, settle the score. Seen that new mousetrap asset? Yeah, those elastic pants are the stuff. No, you dope. The hitter, half mask, all creepy. Oh, that guy, creepy as hell. Like someplace too creepy even for him spatting back out. Still, I hear he's worth every dime. Crosses every contract. No slips. Crazy how well Mousetrap's doing. And all from one lousy expose. We gotta put her face on a statue. Yeah, call it the pencil pusher that couldn't quit. A heroine we don't deserve. Why are we still writing? The meeting wrapped up 10 minutes ago. Well, would you look at that? I see. Looks like someone got the pierogies in a twist.
Well, well, well.
I ain't no clown.
Oh. Yeah, that might be the answer. Well, we're sleuthing all right with bullets. How much you want to bet there's an achievement for getting through this game without shooting a single bullet?
This whole thing feels like a movie.
A B-rated movie at that. That's exactly why it would be a good one. Of course, you could probably do it on the lowest difficulty, but still. I'm waiting for the joke to be like, you just killed all of our actors. It was incredible.
Into the darkest alleys of the city. But what awaits him in the shadows?
Dumb wise guys and fake cheese wheels.
It's not open house day, but would a little hospitality kill you?
Did that hurt? Had to hurt. But our hero's still on his feet. No second take needed.
I've had breakfast that did more damage.
Watch us find out that this is Radio Demon voice. Like they just put him in the game as a VA we didn't know. Valentine's Day. Solving the problem before it was actually a problem. Tough break.
Yes, artists. Turning caffeine and panic attacks into someone else's success. Be free, little birds. Just don't come back.
My mom always said I would make it in show business. I guess she never did say how.
Oh, the stance, the grit. You ought to swing by sometime.
You have like 5 different shapes going on with your body that make no sense.
Oh, damn. You up for casting too?
Hey, you there. The name Betty Lynch ring any bells?
Yeah, of course, but, was that gunfire just now? Like right outside?
Relax. They're just shooting a crime picture. Now about Betty. Where do I start looking?
Oh, I'm not sure. After, you know, they cleared out her trailer and moved her stuff, she kind of disappeared. But I know a gal who knew Betty, you know, a pyrotechnist back from the Seekers of the Holy Bree. She's on set today, so maybe it's worth a shot.
A shot I don't have to dodge for a change.
I hate crime stories.
Kapow! Alright, anyway. Wait, what? Somehow I didn't mark it as red. Okay, interesting.
Oh no! Our hero might be walking straight into a trap!
You'll call it a trap. I call it an all-inclusive adventure.
Another fight. Hold onto your hats. Our hero might just end up a mouseicle.
3 jokes in and I'm already yawning.
For the record, I didn't necessarily want to go through that door, but here we are.
So serene, so peaceful. You could start a love story here. Maybe even a happily ever after.
No honeymooners today.
Steve Snakefist.
Wait, what? We're actually paying him? All right, everyone. 5-minute break. Rocky's stuck. Again.
Frickin' topsy-turvy spinning world. Burns.
Is that the pyrotechnist?
What the? Ah, it was you. Get over here, buddy. Thanks, man. You're a lifesaver. And hey, from one action hero to another, you've got some real Tomb Raider chops yourself, man.
Yeah. I'm looking for a pyrotechnist. Do you have...
Yeah, well, I can't think straight right now. We've been running this scene forever, and I got ulcers, so I, took some, medication, a lot of it, and, now I really can't make that next jump.
Yeah, but the pyro... Wait. What kind of medication does that?
It's just some Spike D pills. Don't stress it. The real issue is, you gotta do this scene for me. And to pull it off, you gotta master an ancient technique of the tail whip.
A what now?
Basic adventurer stuff. Why am I even explaining this? So, climb up there, pull the lever, swing over the gaps midair, grab the last golden idols, put them back on the pedestal. Boom. Easy.
What?
Just roll, all right? Bless you, kid. You're saving my skin. And, my bladder.
Ancient technique, by the way. Ancient.
You've got the moves, kid. Quite the Tomb Raider indeed.
Ah, crap.
Oh. I see.
Well, that got me somewhere. Excuse me.
Oh my. I believe she was throwing thigh. Jesus Louises.
You the, pyrotechnist?
It's me, all right. The best of the best. Need something to go boom? You came to the right gal.
As much as I enjoy blasting, no, not today. I need info on a Betty Lynch.
Betty? Yeah, I knew her all right. Oh, real shame what happened. Good gal, fiery, like a pint-sized TNT crate. Oh, and sweet, too. Always brought me sparkling water. Spike D, top of the line.
Did you notice anything off about her before she died? Maybe acting strange, or meeting with the wrong kind of people.
Man, my man, this is Tinsel Avenue. That's like asking if a cheese with holes has holes in it.
Let's just focus on the holes in her story for now, huh?
Well, Betty was a little quirky, but yeah. Now that I think of it, she met with some guy pretty often. All low profile. Never left a trailer when he was around. Real fancy schmancy suit type. You know how they are. Can't resist a rising starlet.
I hear her trailer's gone.
Oh yeah. They packed up her stuff, shoved it into one of the generic dressing rooms. Standard practice when someone checks out.
Oh? Where is it?
Just past the medieval set. Can't miss it. I made sure of that. So, you need any explosions? Dynamite? Maybe extra dynamite, eh? Tick, tick, boom!
The hero moves to a new city. Fresh challenges. An ancient has these moss-covered stone walls.
Ancient? It's just a few plywood boards slathered in processed cheese.
Your line's up next. So tell us, hero, what is best in life?
To grate some parm, watch the cheese melt, and hear the joyful squeaks of my dinner guests.
A great foe emerges. What do we say now, hero?
Not today.
Wasn't all for naught. Those grunts worked the local launderer, an accomplice of my victim. The guy got suspicious when the stiff started making more smackaroos than he should have. And there's a place the dead still talk. The morgue.
please. You ever think about a career change? You wear that piece like it's made for you.
I'll be right back. My food is here, apparently. Give me a moment. Such a cool drink of water, such a sweet surprise. Tastes so good, bring a tear to your eye. Sweet cherry pie. Oh yeah. Wow, if these fries were any colder, they'd be fucking frozen. That's enough of those.
Still standing. But the gauntlet.
I drink cold fondue for breakfast. Nothing new for a trench vet.
Yakumo was right. The families are on board. We're launching Mousetrap Inc. in a few weeks. Everything's lined up for Phase 2. The cheese wheel sliced clean and even.
Well, this must be the place.
Oregano Trail. Photo of Betty Lynch with one Milford Sayer, one of the mayoral candidates. A stiflingly cologned note is clipped to it.
Now that's a clue. A big mouse party meeting, and standing right next to Betty, the mayoral candidate, Milford what's his name. High stakes games, high rolling friends. But the higher you climb, the harder you fall.
That's a tough one.
Excuse me. Well, this must be the place. Now that's a clue. A big mouse party meeting, and standing right next to Betty, the mayoral candidate, Milford what's his name. High stakes games. High rolling friend. But the higher you climb, the harder you fall.
I'm trying to work backwards. But I'm like, how do I do that?
Well, this must be the place. Now that's a clue. A big mouse party meeting, and standing right next to Betty, the mayoral candidate, Milford what's-his-name. High-stakes games, high-rolling friends. But the higher you climb, the harder you fall.
Like, that has to happen.
Excuse me. Well, this must be the place. Now that's a clue. A big mouse party meeting, and standing right next to Betty, the mayoral candidate, Milford what's-his-name.
So,
high-stakes game.
If anybody has any knowledge about that particular setup, that would be helpful, because I'm like, I can get there, I just can't get there in the moves they're asking me to.
The higher you climb, the harder.
Like, it has to be this. And I would think, do this. Do that. Do that. Do that.
You fall.
Okay, got it. And I'm going to take a sip of this drink. If it's not the drink I'm expecting, this is probably one of the worst dinners I've had in a minute. Okay, we're good. Whew. There's nothing worse than getting a palate cleanser, and then the palate cleanser ends up being like absolute crap.
Oh, finally ditched that tinsel stench. Now it's time for a quick word with Vivian.
What the fuck are you doing?
Well, you were right, Wanda. I found something at the studio after all.
That is very interesting, Jack.
More interesting than a truck full of Spike D fondue? Or a truckload of bug-ridden cheese?
Feels like we're just scratching the surface.
Mixing show business with politics, hardly a recipe for a long life.
Jack?
Again, he only gives her like half the story.
So, Monsieur Pepe, have you found out anything about my poor late friend?
You already got plenty of charm. Why bury it under that, accent?
Oh, damn, I forgot. All right, Mr. Pepper, tell me, did you find anything at Tinsel's? Do you know who killed Betty?
Not yet, but it seems she was quite the socialite. She was getting rather close with that, what's-his-face? You know, the one running for mayor.
Oh, Sawyer? Milford Sawyer?
Bingo. She most likely got to Sawyer through that dandy spokesman for their party. Name's Curd, I believe.
Oh, Miles Curd. Yes, of course. Oh, the parties we threw. Ooh, such lavish affairs. So, Mr. Pepper, how do you plan to get close to Sawyer? He's probably less approachable by men, shall we say? Particularly men in trench coats who ask a lot of questions.
That may be. I need to think this through.
Well, if I may, if Sawyer's unreachable, why not Miles Curd? He's a beast of a different sort altogether.
Not really, he's a mouse too. But I get your point.
Good. Mr. Pepper, I believe your best bet is to go and catch Miles. From what I gather, he's either throwing another party or cleaning up the mess at the Opera House. What's left of it, anyway.
Oh, someone made a mess at the opera. That's, truly barbarous. Well, I'll be on my way.
Well.
Now that I think about it,
wonder who would have done that.
To Betty was real specific. Stupidly specific. Time to run it up the flagpole and see who salutes.
Sorry, it was getting a little stale in here.
So what exactly did you do at Tinsel's to get your glamorous behind kicked to the curb?
Kicked? Please. I left on my own terms. Nose high, tail swaying, not a single boot print on my rear.
Well, either way, there must have been a reason.
Oh, I don't know. Ridiculous overtime, zero artistic integrity, the occasional wandering hand. Oh, a paycheck so thin I could roll a cheese stick with it. Pick your poison.
Surely those ain't the only reasons, right? Sounds like you got a soft spot for the place.
You are persistent, aren't you, Mr. Pepper? Fine. Tinsel's wasn't just a job. It was an experience, a lifestyle. You didn't just make movies. You took life by the handful, gave it a good shake, and spilled every last drop onto the screen. It was about skirting the edge of what's safe, what's appropriate. About grabbing what you wanted and never blinking. And me, I never blinked.
So, you partied too hard and got yourself in trouble.
I partied just enough. Though, in hindsight, my just enough might have been a little much for the wussies. But without those parties, I'd never have met half the dazzling souls I did. I'd never have met Betty.
Who might still be breathing if not for all that skirting the edge.
You implying something, Mr. Pepper?
Me? Imply? Never. I just connect the dots.
Well then, connect them elsewhere. You're sniffing around the wrong mouse hole.
Dock's set now, just need a mooring point. I hate to ask, but Tam knows these waters better than I do.
Which lead to follow? The broad's already dead. It's not like she's in any danger. The infamous puddle scandal, where the mayor's promise to fix leaky sewers in Mouseburg turned out to be a plan to simply cover them with rugs. Lovely. Release of the Wensleydale's Wraith, a chilling bestseller penned by one of Betcheville's most distinguished novelists. This narrative weaves through dark alleys, sinister kidnappings, and ominously uncovered manholes.
Hey, Jack. How's the case shaping up? You know, the shrews and all that.
Hey, kiddo, I'm heading down to Walla Bay to find out.
The Bay, huh? What's dragging you down this salty armpit now?
Well, I just follow the crumbs, you know? They're pointing me straight to the water. Supposedly that's where the shrews are being moved. I just have to pin down the exact spot.
Well, hey, I might be able to help you out with that.
Ah, figured you might. So, who's my guy?
Name's Cameron Bozo. Rakes like a jug away, yes, but might have heard something useful. You'll find him skulking around the pub, likely.
Cam Bozo? Classy.
Oh, and be sure to have a bunch of cheddar handy.
Cheddar? What's wrong with Gouda?
No Gouda if you broke, Jack.
Fuck. I just spent 1,000 creds.
Well, if you're going to the docks, Jack, Left something over there.
What kind of something? And what the hell were you doing at the bay?
Oh, well, I didn't go there, per se. The customs authority withheld some merchandise I imported. Some of the finest cheese sticks in the world. From a lovely faraway island where beefy artisanal rats roll them with their tails. Truly a luxury, I tell you.
So why not go get him yourself?
That's the problem. The shipment got stuck in the usual the bureaucratic mess, you know. So it changed hands here and there, and well, got lost, so to speak, somewhere around the docks.
And you want me to track him down for you?
Oh, I'd really appreciate it. Those silly customs officers couldn't find their own behinds if their lives depended on it.
All right, sure. Consider it done, buddy.
Got a moment, Jack?
For you, always. Well, almost.
Good. Oh, good. I've got a little job for you then. I want to update our menu. And a real standout dish. Introducing the Azure Burger. Or, as top burger makers would say, the Azzurro Burgero.
What the hell are you talking about?
Look, there's standard grilling procedures, huh? You fry a burger patty for 5, 6, or 7 minutes, right? So you get, and I'm gonna simplify this for you, Jack, rare, medium, or nearly done. And then there's the well done, which usually ends up as carbonized waste in the bin out back. But, and this is key, there's this special technique from the old world, likely, passed down by the street boys here, to make a burger so well done that it is truly beyond description. Pure insanity for the taste buds. Less a dish and more a culinary revolution, Jack. Gonna draw huge crowds to the little and big. But there's a catch. You need some serious heat and a ton of ash. So, if you can find the right hotspot, I'll give you a patty, and we'll see if this actually works.
Sure, I'll give it a shot. Nothing says smart plan like running around with a slab of raw meat.
Yeah, much obliged, Jack.
Hot and ashy spot.
Tell me, Corny, why do we always meet in these seedy places?
Screw you, Pepper. This is a well-respected establishment.
Yeah. Real high class. So?
Well, my dear boy, you've got to understand, I'm a public figure. Always in the spotlight, right?
That you are.
So, friends are friends, but business is business.
So, what you're really saying is, you're ashamed of being friends with a bottom-shelf private dick.
Well, I wouldn't put it quite like that.
But you just did.
Oh, come on. You know how these things work. What keeps the wheels turning.
Sure, money. But it should be backbone.
Jack, good to see you, buddy.
What is it you want now, John?
Oh, you wound me. But since you're asking, I'm in the market for a fish.
So, grab a rod and catch one.
Oh, but not just any fish. A special fish. For a special fish dish.
Wait, you're not asking for fish sticks, are you?
Really, Jack? That's a low blow. No fish sticks, no. I need, I think it's called marinated herring. Canned, not fresh. Some old world delicacy. Not exactly easy on the senses, I hear.
Oh.
Yes, I've only heard stories, Jack, but...
Yes?
Be careful with this one, all right? Just stay sharp.
Hot and ashy. Customs office. Opera ruins. Wallop Bay.
Nothing like a breeze of rotting fish, oil rigs, and stale Gouda. Corny would be begging for a gas mask. A fisherman's pub this empty at noon. Smells fishy. Feels crooked, too.
I'll take the creds.
I'd steer clear of the water if I were you. Sharks are circling just past the buoys and they're looking real hungry.
Oh. Okay. It stops me. Got it.
It's Pepper! Get him, boys!
Disappointing, but not unexpected.
Take care, Angus. Have a good night. Or don't.
Where's Bozo? What did you do?
Why's a walking corpse asking questions?
Oh, I ain't dead yet, bub.
Sorry, I can't hear you over the rat-a-tat-tat. Now you better drop this silliness and tell me.
Are you deaf? You drop when I say drop. Ah, to hell with you, Pepper. I ain't telling you nothing.
Uh-huh. In the name of the law, time to break stuff.
What are you morons waiting for? Don't put him in! Where'd your balls go, Pepper? Where'd your balls go, Pepper? Where'd your balls go, Pepper? Where'd your balls go, Pepper?
Well, that's not fair.
Where'd your balls go, Pepper? This place won't hold forever! Move it, you cheesehead! Where'd your balls go, Pepper? What am I even paying you for? Stop him!
Sometimes you knock. Sometimes you knock it down.
No! Stop! Have mercy! I'll talk!
Then talk. Where's Bozo? He's still in one piece?
He's alive, all right. We just roughed him up a little. I got him locked up near the shipyard gate up north. Now, for the love of... let me go!
You're spared. And, bleeding profusely. Storms are coming, and I'm betting Bozo's got the weather report. Now, which way to the shipyard?
Okay, so I found the mandatory route. Got it. It's hard to tell sometimes. It's just like, is this the way I'm supposed to go? Article speaks about Mountsburg's most exclusive nightclub, which has become a hub for shady dealings, ranging from illicit cheese tastings to under-the-table mousetrap bets. It sits right behind a monthly pamphlet praising police efficacy.
What in the unholy hell is that? Why do I keep doing this to myself? Ugh.
I swear, officer, ow! I've been law-abiding since breakfast. Oh, my hero. Oh, my precious savior. More noble than a whole truckload of blood of...
Tammy's the one you should be thanking. Just tell me what I need to know.
Yeah, of course, boss. But, what exactly do you want to know?
Everything.
Well, see, I was born right here in Mouseburg, almost 30 years ago. Mama worked the docks, Papa...
Everything about the missing shrews.
Oh, right. Yeah. So, there's a meeting going down, see? They're resealing the livestock deal or whatever. Wallop Bay's just a pit stop.
Who's they?
Cops. The crooked ones. Meeting with some science-y types. Weird accents. Real heavy on the Z's. Especially their leader, the professor.
This some new racket or business as usual?
Oh, business as usual. Used to bounce around Shantytown, keep it quiet. Now, feels like they don't even bother hiding it.
Bounce around where exactly?
Bob's workshop, Letitia's pharmacy, maybe. Both good folks, just scared stiff. Oh, and they've been using that old underground shelter uptown. I used to squat there till they kicked me in the teeth. See, right here.
Yeah, tragic. So when's the next deal?
Dunno. Today, tomorrow. They don't exactly work on a schedule.
And me without even a sandwich for the stakeout. Guess I'll start sweeping those spots.
Oh, speaking of which, see, boss, I happen to have a key. A very special key. A pharmacy key. Let's just say I'm holding on to it for Letitia. Temporarily. And since the pharmacy's on your list, $50, boss, and it's yours.
You got the morals of a stinky floater, you know that? Fine, hand it over.
Pleasure doing business with you, boss. You're the greatest.
Mm-hmm. Try not to get yourself roughed up again. And for the love of cheddar, spend that money on clean underpants, will you?
Hey, boss man.
Well, I don't like the looks of this.
Customs has to be around here somewhere. Smells like every grandma's herbal tea. No wonder customs held them up. All right, let's bring Stilton his delicacies.
Oh, you must be a private eye. Not one from around here, either. I'm Goodbert, a fellow gumshoe.
Okay.
Wallop Bay Mouseburgers don't share much with outsiders, but the shady meeting is today. This might be your chance. Pale cheese, you say? I never heard of it. But if it's answers you're interested in, you should try the Hearing Purge. That's the balcony at the pub. Great for eavesdropping. Well, this shantytown is cursed. Whatever can be learned from this place, it will do more harm than good. You don't need to concern yourself with me. I'm afraid I'm of little help now. Before I take this, I made no use of it, but perhaps you...
Uh-huh.
Dead end. Or...
Got it.
Renewing the delivery agreement for an additional 14 days. Signed, that Cap'n in XX scribbled was cited in something that reeks of illegal fondue.
Takes a chaotic stab at the recent wave of missing reports. Despite the editorial disaster, it's painfully clear when it comes to vanishing rodents, mice are front page news, while others barely get any mention. Tragic, but apparently not that tragic. They hand off seasickness meds to some old world types. Like it's no big deal.
Some old world names. And a whole sack of prescriptions for seasickness meds. But why?
You ever get those Beverly Hillbilly vibes? Over 100 shrews move per shipment. Where do they go? What happens to them?
Sweet infinite feta. 100 shrews per shipment. That makes... I don't even want to do the math. What's that noise? It's coming from the pier. Must be that secret meeting.
I'd steer clear of the water if I were you. Sharks are circling just past the buoys, and they're looking real hungry.
No fondue way. Captain is Captain Goddamn Sims. The cop of the year himself. So much for that. But the other guy must be the professor. Ugh, he's got that particular brand of a quite big affair egghead I'd rather forget. And here come their lackeys, walking in on me like, oh hell. Messy, uneven, and way over my head. I had to go back, think it through. Maybe even across.
Let me deliver the goods.
Plenty of pieces on the floor. Time to start pinning them in place. John, what the hell?
Oh, so you found that fish?
John, what the actual hell?
Easy, Jack. No, I know it could have been a little tough.
Could have been, John. Could have been.
I mean, sure, it's a little pungent, but still, it's just a fish.
I fought in the war, John. I watched mice shredded by shells. 2 weeks, John. 2 weeks in no man's land, living on mud, blood, and rainwater. They gassed us, John. Heavy clouds lingering over the trenches, and that sound. Oh, that sound like gas. Gas. Gas! So I know hard, John. I know hell, and I know horrible. But this... I cannot smell this, John. There ain't no coming back from this, John. Calm. I am calm now. But, John, never, and I say never, ask me to do a favor like that ever again. Capiche?
Did he just say a fish?
Here are your, cheese sticks. They smell a little funny, don't they?
Oh, you know, they're from abroad. They've got this herb mix, you know. Sharpens the aftertaste. Takes a bit of connoisseurship to appreciate it, but it really pleases the palate.
You know, funny, I never took you for a cheesehead.
Well, because I'm not. I just need something to calm my nerves from time to time. It helps me with my speeches.
Yeah, sure it does.
Jack, I'm no saint. You of all people should know. But if someone tries to sell you that they are, don't trust them. Keep it up, sport.
Again, that's probably the joke. It's just like, I'm Jack Pepper, which is Pepper Jack. So, yes.
You ever wonder...
I don't wonder. I do.
Yeah. But do you ever stop and think about your, you know, stellar career?
Jack, I live it. What is your point?
Well, see, you wrote that big expose back in the day, right? Toppled one of the mob families.
Yes, Jack. I was there.
Right. So now, the family's gone. Out of the picture, but suddenly we got these hitmen popping up out of thin air, just poof, and somebody drops. They're silent, efficient, and deadly.
So? What of it?
Well, makes me wonder. What if the other families saw an opportunity, figured, why get our hands dirty? So, they erect a, firm. A company to offload their dirtiest work, like a, Real Murder LLC. You get me? What I mean is, you did something good, but maybe the mob, they made something better. For them, worse for us.
I sincerely hope it's those 5-cent novels speaking. They're clearly frying your brain.
Maybe. But what a way to go.
Okay.
I better bring Corny up to speed before I wade into the muck. Tangled as hell.
What's taking so long?
Jack, listen up. If you're planning a trip to the countryside and happen to end up in the wetlands, there might be a little something you can do for me. No stink this time. I swear on Shrew Thicket.
Oh?
Yeah, see, back in the day, I used to run a small processed cheese side gig. We did stuff. All sorts of stuff. For all sorts of reasons. Way out in the swamps. Anyway, I came up with a really great recipe. Real special one. Problem is, I forgot it. You'd be helping me a ton if you could find it. It's called Perfect Bog Fondue.
Yeah, it doesn't quite roll off the tongue. Or make it water, for that matter.
Appearances can be deceiving, Jack. Track it down, and I'll be in your debt.
Yeah, just add it onto the pile.
Jack! Avast me hearty. How was the bay?
Stinky.
Yes. Well, the place could use, as the forefathers would say, a touch of gentrification. But did you find anything useful?
I did. The cops are neck deep in the shrew racket, dunked like a breadstick in a bowl of melted mozzarella.
Ah, that spells trouble. Either for us or the shrews. What else did you come across?
Well, it looks like there was some kind of a deal between the cheeseleggers and the ringleader of the crooked cops. Goes by Sims.
Captain Sims?
One and the same.
Terrible news indeed. We need to tread carefully from here on out.
That ain't all. There was this scientist of sorts there. The way he carried himself rubbed me all wrong, and not in a good way. This ain't your run-of-the-mill trafficking ring, Cornelius. I can feel it in my gut. Either that, it's something that I had for lunch. Either way, something much darker is going on.
Hello, Slush.
You have to dig deeper, Jack. Little lives depend on it.
You don't need to remind me. With the cheeseleggers in play, the cops likely headed for the wetlands. That's where I'm going.
Good, good. Get some solid evidence, and we'll get to the bottom of this in no time. Hard evidence, Jack. Harder than the diamond-laced Grana Padano. Jack.
No news from you, Paperboy. No news from you. The reports that outrageously false accusations of blue cheese abuse against Steve Bandel, famed magician of Mousy Mystique, have been dropped with no further inquiry. Bandel expressed outrage, declaring, "Keep my nose clean unless we're talking about sharp cheddar." The mortician, an old friend of mine, let me see the body of the dental records. You sure it's the victim? It's the one they scrapped off the payment. Says so on the toe tag. He's older than overage Bree. One thing was certain, the poor soul lying there on the ice wasn't John Shrew. Who did it and why, I couldn't say, but I had one more stop to make. Alright, we're going to do one more investigation real quick. This time we're not going to the wetlands. We're going to the other one. I need something hot and dry and ashy.
That place was cleaning up nice. Clear as day, Curd hadn't lifted a finger. And clear eyes should keep my mouth shut before someone guessed who lit the match.
Well then.
Heated ash, he said. Right.
John told me the guy had an ex and a kid. They deserve the truth. The stiff on the city ice is a different tree. Okay. This is progress.
Yeah, I don't know. What the hell? Oh. Oh, Lord.
No press today. I'm busy.
Miles Curd, Big Mouse Party spokesperson. A pleasure.
That's Mr. Curd. Let's act like we weren't raised by shrews. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm in the middle of...
Oh, watching other people do the actual work? Yeah, I can tell. Mr. Curd, I'm investigating the unfortunate demise of one Betty Lynch. I have reason to believe your boss, mayoral candidate Milford Sawyer, knew her. Might even be useful in figuring out how she ended up dead.
And who the hell are you? I don't remember seeing you around the MPD headquarters. And I know all our good investigators.
Uh-huh. Our.
What was that?
Just a cough. Name's Jack Pepper, PI for hire. Not here on official business, just doing a favor for someone looking for closure. Thing is, this whole case has a, how do I put it? A spoiled way kind of stink. You might want to help me out before that smell starts sticking to you, too.
Pepper. All right, fine. We're too close to the election for some half-baked accusations to start fouling up the campaign. Shoot your shot.
Already did. So was Sawyer close to Betty in any way?
No chance. Maybe they clinked glasses at some movie fundraisers, but that's it. I'm the one riding shotgun in Sawyer's inner circle. If there was more, I'd know.
Could he have kept it quiet? You know, to avoid the kind of scandal that might make a mouthpiece cry at night.
Watch your tongue, Pepper. When you're a public figure like Milford, small-time celebs show up whether you want them or not, hoping to ride your coattails. Doesn't mean there's more to it than that.
Oh, see, that's funny because I got pictures. Betty rubbing elbows with BMP officials. Real cozy, real not accidental.
Yeah, because she was always circling our parties like some fame-hungry hawk. Same as every starlet and wannabe socialite looking for a headline. But trust me, no one in the party worth their salt would mix business with that.
Sounds like you had a personal gripe with Betty, Mr. Curd. Is there something I should...
Listen, Pepper Shaker, I don't like where this is going, so I'm giving you one last polite suggestion. Piss off. Grilling's over.
But it's still kind of smoky in here.
Get the hell out of my yard!
Well, that went about as smooth as a brick through a windshield. Lucky I still had my teeth. And plenty left to chew on.
Out! Out!
Let's clean up that loose end.
Feels like a dead end leading to a burning dumpster. Maybe Vivian can make sense of the mess. About that Azure burger.
The Azuro Burgero? Did it work, Jack?
Sure did.
You took a bite, you rascal, didn't you?
Sure did.
So, how'd it taste?
Well, it tastes like, how do I put it? Like, after a 7-day cheese bender, you went straight to the filthiest part of the docks, took a massive dump, jarred it, and left it in the sun to rot. And then someone, let's say a crazy uncle or something, came along, saw it and thought, hey, I'm gonna pour some cranberry juice in there and stir it with a stick. It should definitely reek even more. And well, they did it.
This has happened to you at some point, right?
Yes, it has.
Okay. I'm gonna leave the Azuro Burgero in the rough drafts then.
Interesting.
So, any progress on the case, Monsieur Pepe?
Yeah, and it reeks worse than the brie I left sitting in the fridge.
I don't see a fridge.
Exactly. But I did cross paths with Mr. Curd.
And?
And he clammed up quicker than a marina shellfish in a cheese storm. Still, I found out that while Betty got close to Sawyer, she, well, how do I put it? She befriended Curd as well, but...
Yes. Quick, out with it.
See, here's where it gets kooky. Like real kooky. Curd spoke of her like she was nothing more than a bottom-of-the-barrel wench, and then out of the blue cheese he threatens to slap me with a lawsuit like I'm some snooty millionaire.
That is vital information indeed.
Could be. At least I know where to go to next. You see, Curd's got dirt close to home. Literally. So that's where I'm heading.
So, you're leaving town, Mr. Pepper?
Just for a little while.
Good. Go do your thing. I'll poke around here and there. I have a few friends in, let's say, mid to high places. You take care, Mr. Pepper.
Oh, I will.
Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, all that fun stuff. Exclamation mark socials. Join the socials if you haven't already. I will see you all next time. Have a lovely evening. I need to do some medical stuff along with other things. But if you need me, you know where to find me. So take care. Have a good night. We'll see you all later. I'm going to send you over to Mel, assuming she's going to stay up a little bit later, but we'll see. Yep, that's the one. All right. So take care, everybody. Have a good night. See y'all next time. Gonna do the raid thing. Bye.